Opening day ceremonies are over. It's time to get back to business. 161 games remain. Game 2 for Terry Francona and the Sox is next on NESN. One of the 3 Red Sox aces takes the hill tonight. It's left-hander Jon Lester.
the DL. Not as much buzz.
That's too early in the season.
Opening day has come and gone, and with success for the Red Sox on Sunday night, able to come from behind to beat the Yankees in Game 1 of the series, the off day yesterday, and ready to get back to work here tonight as the Red Sox take the field. As they do, let's check out the New York Yankees starting 9. Derek Jeter at shortstop leads it off with Nick Johnson, the DH, batting second. Mark Teixeira at first base is batting third with A-Rod at third base in the cleanup spot. Robinson Cano moving up to the number 5 spot in the order at second base. Had a good night in Game 1. Jorge Posada, who homered, does the catching. Nick Swisher in right, bats 7th. Marcus Thames, a former Tiger and Yankee, is in left field batting 8th. And Curtis Granderson in center field bats 9th. On the mound tonight for Boston is John Lester, 15-8 last year after a slow start in April. Made 32 starts and ended up over that benchmark of 200 innings as he went 203 1/3. Had another good spring for Lester. Terry Francona was pleased with his spring. The record was 1-2. The run average 3.12 in 26 innings pitched, and hoping to get off to a better start in 2010.
The Red Sox defense tonight will have Adrian Beltre at third base, Marco Scutaro the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Kevin Youkilis will be the first baseman. Left to right, Jacoby Ellsbury, Mike Cameron, and J.D. Drew. Victor Martinez doing the catching. You see the yellow 3 around Cameron. 3 Gold Gloves for him, 1 for Pedroia, 1 for Youkilis, and 2 for Beltre in their career.
The 4-man crew tonight has Angel Hernandez behind the plate calling the balls and strikes. First base, Paul Schreiber. Rob Drake is the umpire at second. And the crew chief, Joe West, is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Derek Jeter standing in on the right side as we get underway tonight. Game 2 of the series, Game 2 of the season. And the numbers last year for Jeter. Great season for him at .334. Last season, 18 homers. A 2 for 5 night on Sunday. He takes strike 1 and we're underway. Lester with the 15 victories a year ago. Ahead of Jeter, quickly 0-2.
Fastball, cross-seam fastball to start off. Jeter, a cut fastball to pick up the second strike. See that ball starting in the middle of the plate and actually ending up inside, off the inside corner.
Lester last year 1-1 against New York with a 4.43 earned run average. In his career against the Yankees, 3-1 with a 3.88. Jeter takes the 0-2 outside. It's 1-2.
97 miles an hour on that last fastball from John Lester.
Jeter being patient, and the count evens 2-2. Yankees had lead in the game on Sunday night on a couple different occasions, 5-1 and 7-5. The Red Sox just kept coming, and they finally got to that Yankees bullpen, and CC Sabathia appeared to run out of gas in the middle innings after keeping the Red Sox just 1 hit through the first 4 innings.
Now the Red Sox bullpen in that game just a little bit better than the Yankee bullpen.
Beckett not part of the decision. And now has a new 4-year contract under his belt. Will be in Boston at least through 2014. Jeter strikes out. Lester with a good start to the night.
John Lester goes with that 95-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle of the plate. And no contact at all by Derek Jeter. They were really working him inside with that cut fastball, but then that last one right down the heart of the plate, and no contact.
Well, down here in the first for Nick Johnson, coming back to the Yankees. Stints in Washington and in Florida last year. Vying to hit .291. And filling the DH spot for New York. Johnson was 0 for 3 in the game on Sunday night. And is down 0-2 in the count.
Good breaking ball there from John Lester. Starts it on the inside part of the plate to Nick Johnson, and it breaks to the outside corner, and he has to just take it.
Didn't miss by much, and it's ball one.
Looked like a little two-seam fastball on the inside part of the plate, just missing.
Elevates this time and misses at 96, 2-2. Fifth major league campaign for John Lester. On the ground to third base, Adrian Beltre's got it. And there's 2 down in the first.
Red Sox did not make an error in that first game against the New York Yankees. We have another nice look at Fenway Park from the blimp.
2 down in the first inning for Mark Teixeira. He was 0 for 4 in the first game of the season for the Yankees on Sunday night. In there for strike one. We know all the new Red Sox players are familiar with Fenway Park, but always nice to see game 2 just as crowded as game 1. A lot of other ballparks to see it fill up for opening day, and then maybe not again until June. Not the case here.
It was that case when I was playing here, Don. You'd have an opening day crowd of 33,000, and then the next day you'd have about 17.
Much different feel, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Every night the same here at Fenway Park. It has been since 2003. Teixeira down on the count, 1-2.
Once again, fairly comfortable for this time of year. Not as warm as opening night. A little bit of a breeze, a little more chilly than it had been, but still for this time of the year, you can't beat it.
1-2 to Teixeira. Is in there for strike 3. An impressive first inning for John Lester. Yankees down in order. Red Sox coming up. At Fenway Park, the Yankees have taking the field. Let's check out the Red Sox starting 9 tonight. Jacoby Ellsbury in left field leading it off, with Dustin Pedroia at second base. Victor Martinez does the catching. Kevin Youkilis at first base bats fourth. David Ortiz at DH. Adrian Beltre at third base. J.D. Drew in right bats seventh, with Mike Cameron in center. And Marco Scutaro rounds out the starting 9. He's at shortstop. Red Sox starting lineup is brought to you by New England Chevy dealers. They deal with A.J. Burnett, who they dealt with well last year here at Fenway Park. He was 0-2 in 3 starts overall. In 33 starts, a 13-9 mark, 4.04 earned run average with the Yankees. Spring training, 5.12 in 19 1/3 innings. And working with Jorge Posada once again. That was a story that carried throughout the season last year. The two did not appear to work well together, and did not work together in the postseason. Jose Molina caught A.J. Burnett in the postseason, but the two worked hard together during spring training and back together again to begin the year here tonight. 0-1 to Ellsbury. It's popped up, shallow center, Jeter out, Granderson in. It's falling, and falling into the dirt. A base hit for Ellsbury, in the air a long time. And it was between Timms, Granderson, and Jeter when it falls on the grass.
I think the wind pushed that one a little bit down. The way Jeter took off after it was more towards center field. And that breeze, as we mentioned, is blowing a little bit toward left field, right to left. And you'll see Jeter go back, but the ball is going to be slicing away from him. So he's got no chance at it. The only chance really comes from one of the outfielders, and Marcus Timms could not get to it.
Timms in left tonight. Brett Gardner with the night off to begin the game, as Dustin Pedroia stands in on the right side. He takes strike one.
Thing about A.J. Burnett, when he has his good curveball, he's very tough to beat. He has one of the best curveballs in baseball, and when it's on, he can be very tough. So far in this game, all fastballs to this point.
13 wins in his first year in a Yankees uniform last year. His contract year in Toronto, the best of his career, an 18-win season with the Blue Jays. Spent a lot of that Blue Jay contract on the DL. Those came up with the Florida Marlins, longtime teammate of Josh Beckett. Toronto for 3 years, and now in his second season in New York. Ellsbury held on at first base by Teixeira. Nobody out here in the first. There goes Ellsbury. This one is fouled down the right field line. 70 stolen bases last year, trying to get his first to 2010.
Good jump by Ellsbury at first base, but of course with the one strike on Dustin Pedroia, if he gets a strike, he can't afford to take it. He's going to swing at it. He did. And of course hit it foul, so Ellsbury back to first base.
Pedroia 2 for 4 here the other night in game 1 with a home run. Fouls this one off and behind the Red Sox dugout.
The Yankee defense, they made one error in game 1 of the season. It's Alex Rodriguez at third base, Derek Jeter the shortstop, Robinson Cano at second, and Mark Teixeira the first baseman. Left to right, Marcus Timms, Curtis Granderson, and Nick Swisher, and Jorge Posada doing the catching for A.J. Burnett. Derek Jeter leading with 4 career Gold Gloves in that Yankee defense.
Burnett ahead of Pedroia 0-2. As Pedroia gets just a piece to stay alive.
That's the curveball we were talking about, Don. He's got a very good one, and a nice job by Dustin Pedroia just to foul this pitch off. Good snapping breaking ball from A.J. Burnett.
Mentioned Burnett with 13 wins last year. He struggled on the road last season. ERA at 4.59. More than a full run higher than his ERA at home last season. We'll keep Ellsbury close at first base. Actually started off last year, first start he made The Yankees uniform was at Baltimore. He did win that. Did not win here at Fenway Park last season against the Red Sox. Ready again with the 0-2. Not close, and it's 1-2.
Now both guys are throwing hot here in the first inning. We saw a 97 from John Lester, and that last pitch at 96 from A.J. Burnett.
Lester with 1-2-3 first 2 strikeouts, 15 pitches. Pedroia grounds it foul, and will do it again with a count of 1-2.
Once again, fouling off a very tough breaking ball from Burnett. Dustin covering the outside part of the plate. The ball probably off the plate, but still fouls it off.
Victor Martinez waiting on deck. Red Sox batting in the home side of the first. The check, and Ellsbury quickly back to the bag. There goes Ellsbury. It's a pitch high. Posada's throw is going to go into center field. Ellsbury gets up and heads to third. First stolen base of 2010 for Ellsbury. The throwing error gets him to third base.
This is almost actually like a pitch out, a high pitch right there. But the ball, I don't think Posada got a good grip on that baseball at all as he tried to rush it to second base. Ball gets through, and Jacoby ends up at third base. You can see Posada really trying to rush that throw to second base to make up the distance, and I don't think he had a real good grip on the baseball.
Ellsbury 90 feet away, nobody out here in the first inning. Late 2-2. He is lined to second and caught there by Cano. It's time now for a look at the game notes, brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. Red Sox looking to go 2-0 for the first time since '99. They started that season winning 5 in a row, 3 in Kansas City, 2 in Tampa. Youkilis for 2 doubles and a triple on Sunday. First Red Sox with 3 extra base hits on opening day since Fisk in '73. April's been a good month for Youkilis at .395 last April. And A.J. Burnett 0-2 with 3 starts at Fenway. How about the ERA? 14.21. 22 runs, 20 earned in just 12 2/3 innings last season. Runner at third, 1 down. Victor Martinez fouls it off at the plate.
This is the anniversary of the DH. 1973 was introduced into the American League. Ron Blomberg was the first DH, and he walked in that first appearance.
Victor down 0-1 with Ellsbury at third base, 1 away here in the last of the first inning. Thought about going. They check. He did not, says the crew chief, Joe West.
That's a heck of a play there by Posada behind the plate, too. There's the check swing by Victor Martinez, and of course the backhanded play by Jorge Posada to save Jacoby Ellsbury and keep him at third base.
Certainly not uncommon to have a catcher that you trust and like working with, and it happens all over. We've seen it with Tim Wakefield here, but in other situations, great pitchers in Atlanta. Greg Maddux always had a different guy. But it's a big story if, I guess, you're in New York or here in Boston, that you're not working with the main guy.
I think it's a big story any place, really. You know, you mentioned the Maddux down there in Atlanta, and it's, for me, it's hard to understand because obviously I never pitched, you know. And, you know, you would think at some point in the season that both guys would be able to get on the same page. And you're right, Don, that never happened last year for Posada and for A.J. Burnett.
Ended up in the postseason. They just decided to keep it going as it was working during the regular season, so Molina made those starts. trying to get it together this season and worked hard during spring training. 1-2 is down and in the dirt, and it's 2-2. A lot of the issues revolving around the trust factor, being able to throw balls in the dirt, and Posada coming up with them.
And I can imagine that didn't make Jorge Posada feel very good or very happy.
Certainly one of the core guys and leaders of this club. It's up top. When he's missed with the fastball, it's been up, and 96 that time, full count. Ellsbury at third base, singled, stole a base, got there on the throwing error by Posada. Pedroia lines out, one down in the inning. Inside ball 4, Martinez works the walk. Again, a fastball at 97, and again it misses the mark. So they're at the corners with one down for Kevin Youkilis. And what a start to his season here the other night. Look at his 2009 totals. 2 doubles and a triple in the opening game. And a chance to do some damage here in the bottom of the first inning.
A .259 career hitter against A.J. Burnett with a home run.
Strike one over the outside corner. Outfield set up straight away on Kevin Youkilis. Fouled straight back, and it's 0-2.
Once again, challenge time with the fastball from A.J. Burnett, and foul straight back by Kevin Youkilis. Kevin down in the count very quickly, 0-2.
Youkilis lifts it in the air to right center field. Granderson there as he gets ready to make the catch and fire home. Ellsbury to the plate and safe with the Red Sox first run of the night.
Well, the ball was not hit all that deep by Kevin Youkilis, but when you have Jacoby Ellsbury standing on third base, you don't have to hit the ball all that deep. Good position here by Granderson as his momentum's coming toward home plate, but no chance of getting Ellsbury, and the Red Sox have the 1-0 lead. So Youkilis continues to be off to a great start. That's his 3rd RBI of the season already.
So Victor Martinez at first base with 2 down. Big Papi 0 for 3 on opening night here at Fenway Park.
That's one of those fly balls you hit down and you immediately look down at third base and say, if I get a fast guy down there, yeah, I do. He can score.
That'd be a good feeling to see Jacoby Ellsbury down there. As Ortiz takes ball 1. A.J. Burnett in his 2nd season of a 5-year deal with the Yankees. Signed in December of 2008. It's 2-0.
Season last year, but his first 2 months he was abysmal, and there was some talk that he had lost it completely, but he finished with 99 ribbies.
Well, he's not hitting cleanup anymore. That job has gone to Youkilis, and you know, this team is becoming a little different what Yankee fans have known the last few years. Remember it was Manny and Ortiz? Well, now it's become Pedroia and Youkilis.
Well, and also too, guys, you remember he having to answer to the being on the list in 2003. Great guy. Just you know, his mind was somewhere else, especially early on. You saw those numbers. 27 home runs, most in the American League from June on. This is just straight cheddar right down the middle. Here you go, David Ortiz. See how far you can hit it by you. Cheddar would be a fastball.
Oh, yes, it would be. Got some sharp cheddar, too, didn't it?
The 2-1. And the count 3-1.
Look where Nick Swisher is recovering weight. Normally you see Big Papi, they'll cover the second baseman in this area, but there's a lot of room in here. Watch the defense of different teams. You get straight away with Granderson.
Line drive, and the defense was perfect. Cano right there took away a hit, and that'll do it here in the first. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left. We played 1. It's 1-0 Boston on Yes.
Red Sox grab the lead in the bottom of the first inning on top 1-0. Alex Rodriguez, Robinson Cano, and Jorge Posada to bat in the second. Quick and easy 1-2-3 first for Lester as Rodriguez takes ball 1. Numbers from a year ago, a year that started on the DL for A-Rod, still able to muster 30 homers and 100 RBIs. 1 for 5 here on Sunday night. Back towards the mound. Lester fields and throws, and there's one away. Opening week baseball on NESN is brought to you in part by Mitsubishi. Again, very comfortable conditions here at Fenway Park. Truly lucked out in the first 2 games of the year as the Red Sox start their home schedule right out of the gate here at Fenway, and conditions couldn't be better. 4 in a row retired by Lester. Robinson Cano's move to the number 5 spot in the Yankees order. It was a good move, at least for a day, for Joe Girardi on Sunday night. He was 2 for 5 with a run batted in. See his numbers from a year ago. Good bounce back season for Cano. Well, ended up with 10 home runs off left-handed pitching last season. Tied for third most in the American League among left-handed batters. And here he deals a lefty tonight in John Lester. He's retired the first 4 Yankees he's faced. Cano gets a piece, 1-2.
Yeah, to be able to hit, 320, 330 like Cano can do, you've got to be able to handle some left-handers, and he certainly has been able to do that. 227 in his career against John Lester. And you see the numbers from last season, 309 against left-handers, right-handers, 326.
Very durable and healthy for the Yankees. He's played in 598 games at second base since the start of '06. It's the second most in the American League over that span. Only behind Brian Roberts of the Orioles. He's played 603 games since 2006. He's played more games at second base for New York than any other left-handed batter in franchise history. He fouls it back. Bat goes flying as well. One and two to Robinson Cano. 1 out, Ian the second. Jerry, we talked about John Lester off the top in the open and the problems that he's had. You look at the end of the year, the results are fantastic. But the consistent thing the last 2 years has been slow starts for Lester. 2 years ago, it appeared the no-hitter kind of flipped the switch on that season. And then last year, after a very frustrating outing in which he kind of blamed himself in Seattle, it turned around again. It just seems like there's something that flips for him, whether it be in May, but it just goes through the rest of the year. Jammed and grounded back up the middle into center. Cano's aboard with 1 out.
Sounded like a broken bat base hit by Robinson Cano as he takes it right back up the middle for the first Yankee hit of the night. Looks like the fastball here from John Lester, and right back up the middle goes Robinson Cano. Yeah, it is strange how that works. And we've often also heard Lester mention, getting through the first inning, not allowing the first inning to determine what kind of a ball game he's going to have. If he scuffles a little bit in the first, it seems like it would carry into the second, third, fourth, and fifth inning for him.
Well, one thing is for sure, the comfort level that John Lester has here at Fenway Park. Pitches ball 1 to Posada. Posada homered in game 1 here the other night off Josh Beckett. It's 3 for 4 in the opening night for New York. Check swing, foul, and it's 1-1. He had 4 starts against New York last year for Lester. He was 1-1 with a 4.43 earned run average. Last 3 of those starts came at the new Yankee Stadium in New York. The only time he faced the Yankees at home, April 24th, limited the Yankees to 2 runs, struck out 7 in 6 innings. Strike over the inside corner, and it's 1-2 on the breaking ball.
A couple of good curveballs thrown so far in this game by John Lester. Let's see where it ends up on the Amica pitch count. Right on the inside corner. The Amica pitch zone, excuse me.
Two and two to Posada. Talking to Lester during spring training, the one thing that he has very much enjoyed in his time with the Red Sox has been the consistency of the pitching coach position in John Farrell. He's been a voice of reason a lot of the time and has been extremely helpful. As this one misses inside, it's a full count. The benefit of having the same guy there every year certainly helps this pitching staff for the Red Sox, and the success John Farrell has enjoyed with all of these guys.
And John Farrell has elected to stay here as pitching coach, as many managing opportunities have come up for him, or at least the possibility of an interview anyway.
Runner goes. Posada takes ball 4. So Cano to second on the first free pass served up by Lester. Two on, one away, and Nick Swisher coming up. Swisher 1 for 3 here the other night in game 1. After a .249 season last year in 150 games. I think he anticipated getting into that many games last year, especially as the Yankees added to their roster during the offseason. But he did and had a very good year. It's strike 1 from Lester. Swisher had a tough time last year against Lester. Just 1 for 9 against him with 4 strikeouts. Oh, 1 line to right, a fair ball. From second base comes Cano to tie the game. Swisher's thinking 2. The throw goes to first. And the Yankees tied up 1-1. Runners at second and third with still just 1 out.
As you mentioned, Nick Swisher has not had much success against John Lester, but he gets that outside fastball, and that's nice hitting. That's just going the other way with it, not trying to pull the ball, and he takes it right down that first base line. J.D. Drew has to track it down around the boards, gets it back in, but the Yankees second and third now with 1 out.
Well, 35 of them last year, his first of 2010. In scoring position along with Posada. With 1 out here in the second, Marcus Thames. He did not play in Sunday's opening game, as he takes ball 1. Signed a minor league contract with the Yankees back in February. Originally drafted by the Yankees in the 30th round, 1996. And onto the 25-man roster on April the 3rd after the Yankees activated him. Down and in, and it's 2-0.
Marcus Tim wanted to call timeout, and the home plate umpire Hernandez would not give it to him. Got back in the box and didn't appear to be ready, but it was a ball. He was trying to get timeout, but doesn't get it from the home plate umpire.
Sims takes ball 3, 3-0. He's over from the Detroit Tigers. Joe Girardi talking about him before the game today. Likely to see time against left-handed pitching. And Brett Gardner, who starting in the first game, has tonight off, at least to begin the game. There's Curtis Granderson, the former Tiger teammate of Marcus Thames. There's a strike, 3-1 to Thames.
You see why here hitters like to hit off pitches out of the stretch position. Remember in the first inning, he had a 97-mile-an-hour fastball from John Lester out of the windup, out of the set position. Here, that last fastball at 93.
There's ball 4, second walk of the inning allowed by John Lester. And here comes his pitching coach, John Farrell. Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Eastern Bank, the best team in banking. Well, coming into this top half of the second, Red Sox had a 1-0 lead. That is now gone. The Yankees have tied the score 1-1 and looking for more as they get the bases loaded with 1 out. Posada at third, Swisher at second, Thames at first, and Curtis Granderson at the plate.
And Curtis Granderson has never faced John Lester.
Granderson in his first plate appearance in a Yankee uniform homered off Josh Beckett in the second inning of Sunday's opening day game here at Fenway Park. Was 1 for 4 on Sunday. He's leading off for the Tigers, but not your typical leadoff guy. 30 home runs last year. A home run here for Granderson in his first at bat in a Yankee uniform. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
Fastball down and away from Granderson. Borderline pitch. Probably ball 2 if he takes it.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. We say that he's not a typical leadoff guy. He's not leading off for the Yankees. Are batting ninth tonight, but we saw him atop the Tigers' order. He does have speed, a lot of triples there, especially at big ballpark in Detroit. But a power guy of sorts, and a guy who strikes out a lot.
Does strike out a lot, yes. Red Sox can use that right here.
Flares it foul, hangs at 1-2. 40 pitches on the night for Lester. He's an inning and a third deep. If we think in double play, he led the majors in grounding into the least amount last year. And swings and misses at this. Lester needed that. It's his third K of the night. It's out number 2 of the second inning.
Well, 3 strikeouts on the night now for John Lester. That a very big one. First he got Derek Jeter in the first inning in a fastball, followed by Mark Teixeira to end the inning on a fastball. And now with the bases loaded, the breaking ball once he got ahead of Curtis Granderson.
So 2 down and a big out for the lefty. As Derek Jeter stands in his second look at Lester, he struck out swinging in the first inning. Swing and a foul. Jeter goes after the first pitch this time.
One thing about Derek Jeter, you always have to be ready for him to swing at the first pitch. He does that quite often. And the Red Sox have that usual shift on him in the outfield where they have Cameron shading him in right center field.
Doing some dancing down the third base line was Posada.
That's about all he's going to do down there, Don, is dance a little bit. I don't expect him to steal home.
You don't?
But dance, yes.
It's Posada, Swisher, and Timms on the bases for New York. 2 down here in the second inning. Jeter carves it foul. 95 from Lester, 1-2. Impressive for Jeter in his career in this very situation. Leads all major leaguers with 262 career hits against the Red Sox in 213 games. And a chance to do some damage here in the second inning. The 1-2 to Jeter. Inside 2-2.
Knowing Jeter, especially with 2 strikes, likes to go to that opposite field. He tries to jam him inside. Jeter jumps back, and the ball just misses the inside corner. Everybody called timeout except the umpire. Jeter called timeout. Then the hands went up for the catch of Victor Martinez, but I don't think Angel Hernandez ever called timeout.
Was earlier not awarding Marcus Timms time. Maybe he was going to do the same to Jeter. 2-2, the count to Jeter. Bases loaded, 2 down. The Yankee captain grounds one to short. Scudero to second for the force out. Ends the inning, but the Yankees have tied the game. It's one aside after an inning and a half from the Fens.
Join the Run to Home Base program on May 23rd. A 9K race with Fenway's home plate as the finish line. Participation is limited and advanced registration is required. The event benefits the Red Sox Foundation and MGH Home Base program. Visit runtohomebase.org for details. Sign up today. Why don't you get a team together, Don?
Have to run, though, right? Day off from school. Red Sox, Yankees. Life is pretty good. And Josh Beckett to be staying a while here with the Red Sox through 2014. And what a great thing that is, Jerry, to get that out of the way, too, for Josh Beckett. I know it could have been a distraction moving forward.
What I was pleasantly surprised at is how quiet they kept all of it. You know, you really didn't hear much about it. You hear about the possibility of a contract extension for Beckett. There were no comments from Josh Beckett's side, no comments from the Red Sox side. They quietly got the thing done. And he's happy with it. He's going to be here for at least 4 more years, and that's a good thing for the Red Sox and Red Sox Nation.
And it assures the Red Sox a very good rotation for a long time. As Beltre had a good night, opening night, and keeps it going with a base hit into center in his first at bat tonight.
Kind of a funny swing that time from Adrian Beltre because it was a pretty good curveball from A.J. Burnett. Breaking ball down and away from Beltre, but he reaches out and punches it up the middle for the base hit. That's hitting a pretty good pitch right there. A little topspin ground ball.
Lead runner on for the second straight inning tonight for Boston. And here's J.D. Drew. 1 for 4 on Sunday night. As he takes strike 1. Up and away, 1-1. Drew had a fairly quiet spring in 18 spring training games. He hit 178. They check on Beltre, back to the bag. That had to extend a lot of energy in the first through 24 first inning pitches. To get out of it allowing just the one run, and his team has tied the game 1-1.
First changeup tonight from A.J. Burnett, and J.D. Drew out in front of it, fouling it off.
Swing and a miss. Drew strikes out, first K for A.J. Burnett. One out here in the second inning.
Change up followed by that good curveball from Burnett. He's got a good one going in this game early here in the first couple of innings. Right off the shin guard of Jorge Posada. He doesn't have to tag anybody because first base is occupied. But decided to tag J.D. Drew just for the heck of it.
One down, Beltre at first base. Mike Cameron stands in. Cameron had a couple of hits on opening night. He was 2 for 3. The key matchup is brought to you by New England Acura dealers. And good numbers against A.J. Burnett. 4 for 11 in his career, a home run. All extra base hits. Cameron takes ball 2, 2-0. Red Sox going with the identical lineup that they had on opening night tonight. Of course, face the lefty in Sabathia. They'll face the lefty and Andy Pettitte in game 3 of this series. But Terry Francona wants the regulars to have a chance to kind of get into a routine here before moving some other guys in. You don't want to get them sitting too long either. The lineup the same tonight as it was on Sunday. I imagine we'll see a bit of a change maybe for Pettitte tomorrow night. You get the off days, 2 of them in the first week. Yesterday was off, and Thursday will supply as a travel day for the Red Sox to Kansas City. But if you're a bench guy, you may be waiting a while before you see your first at bat. There's a strike, 3-1 to Cameron.
Now that's the difficult part about the start of the season. You know, as Tito was talking about this afternoon, you know, you want to get your regular guys in there and make sure that they get enough work because of all the off days. On the other hand, you've got players that you'd like to slip in the lineup, get them some at bats too. So it is a juggling act you have to do till you really get into that full schedule.
Cameron with a swing and a miss. And a full count.
That ball really sailed, didn't it? It was a fastball. It looked like it was going to be middle plate, and then all of a sudden it just slides toward the outside part of the plate. Steady diet of pitches away from Mike Cameron in this bat.
Marco Scutaro waits on deck with 1 out here in the home half of the second inning. There goes Beltre. Cameron strikes out. Throw from Posada is good, and they don't get him. Able to get in there. Stolen base for Beltre. With 1 hops. The second baseman, Cano, covering, and Beltre steals second.
Yeah, the difference here is you're going to see the strikeout on the fastball, but the ball's going to bounce at second base. Right into the glove of Cano, but the hand of Adrian Beltre gets into the bag. Right there before the tag. Very close, though. I believe the fingers got on that bag just before the glove got the hand of Adrian Beltre.
In the meantime, A.J. Burnett striking out Drew and Cameron. Back-to-back, first 2 strikeouts for Burnett of the night. And here's Marco Scutaro. Scutaro had 2 hits, a walk, and a run batted in. Also scored a run in his Red Sox debut on Sunday night. Last year, of course, posting career highs at bats, hits, 162 hits, 35 doubles, 12 home runs. Will work out to be his final year in Toronto, 144 games for the Jays. Beltre at second, 2 down. Popped up. Playable for Teixeira and foul ground. And Burnett gets out of the inning as the Red Sox and the Yankees have played an inning and a half, tied at 1. Injury Report is brought to you by Fallon Community Health Plan. $400 fitness reimbursements. Fallon Community Health Plan always does more to keep your employees healthy. Lowry, Boot Bonzer, Daisuke Matsuzaka, Shinichi Tozawa. Red Sox are one of 11 teams with at least 4 players on the DL. Oakland A's have a league-high 6 players on the disabled list to start their season. Nick Johnson starts the third. Grounded out 2/3 his first at bat. He's 0 for 1. John Lester, 47 pitches deep into his outing as he faces the first batter of the third inning. And jumping ahead of Johnson, 0-2. Nick Johnson followed by Mark Teixeira and Alex Rodriguez here in the third inning. Johnson last year splitting 2009 between the Nationals and Marlins. Career high 291 for him last season, 8 home runs. To right field, but right at Drew. And he makes the catch below the cap high for out number 1. Let's check in with Heidi.
Well, Don, as you and Jerry were talking about last inning, the Red Sox will have their 3 aces locked up for at least these next 5 seasons after signing Josh Beckett to a 4-year extension worth a reported $68 million. Beckett said the deal was easy to get done because both sides wanted to make it happen.
This is a very special place, and I think that everybody that's had a chance to play here knows that, and the people who haven't had a chance probably know that through other people that have. So, I think this organization, they just do everything they can to make our jobs as easy as possible. And, the people I've talked to, there's not a whole lot of organizations out there that really do that.
Now, when asked how he felt about not getting a 5-year deal, something Beckett could have gotten as a free agent, he said he looks at things differently than most people. He said he sees what he gained 4 years in an organization that's competitive with a chance to win every year versus an extra year somewhere else. He said he's more happy with what he got. Don?
Bernard Heide, thank you very much. Certainly the Red Sox are very happy to have him back. We saw John Lackey get signed during the offseason and had to think, well, that's probably where the number starts for Beckett. And as it turned out, that was not the case. And he takes less years and really less money than perhaps he would have gotten on the open market had it gotten that far. The Red Sox thrilled to have him back, and as he said, thrilled to be here for the next 4 years.
Well, if you're happy where you're pitching, as there's one hop and a Scudero for the second out of the inning, and you're happy in the organization, you're probably more likely to take the less year. Why take the chance of going through a season and possibly being injured, and then all of a sudden you got nothing on the table? So good for Josh Beckett, good for the Red Sox. How was that play-by-play?
That was very nice. 2 down, Alex Rodriguez standing in on the right side. Let's try to keep that to a minimum if at all possible.
Oh, no, you don't have to worry about that.
Very easily see me eliminated entirely if you all of a sudden figure out play-by-play.
This is my gig over here. I'm going to leave that to the professionals, not me.
Oh, that's pretty good. Right on the fly, mid-sentence, didn't lose your train of thought at all. Very impressive.
Thanks, Dan.
2 outs in the inning, Alex Rodriguez takes the 1-0 for ball 2, 2-0. You're going to hang on that might become completely unnecessary.
Vin Scully does games by himself,
yes,
right?
Does. Yes. Chop to third. It's a fair ball. Beltre's got to get rid of it in a hurry. Does, and just gets A-Rod. He's got a great arm. Showed it off there. Tied at 1 after 2.5.
Icon Accessories.
Even the Yankee fans occasionally like us, Jerry.
Wow.
It's exciting news. We've crossed over.
That's really a compliment.
Bottom of the third inning, 1-1 game. And Jacoby Ellsbury to lead it off, top of the Red Sox order. Ellsbury, Pedroia, and Martinez expected in the inning. 41 pitches for A.J. Burnett as he faces his first hitter of the third inning. Grounded by the first baseman to Sherrod to right. Ellsbury thinking two as Swisher digs it out. And Ellsbury pulls it up with a double to start the bottom of the third.
Well, Jacoby had a very tough opening day, going 0 for 5 in that ball game, but he's turned it around quickly here, now 2 for 2. That fastball was supposed to be away. Posada was set up away, but it's inside, and Ellsbury quickly passed Mark Teixeira at first base. Swisher had to be very careful down in this corner, especially with Ellsbury's speed. Plays it nicely off the wall and holds Jacoby to the 2 bases.
Heard you talking about opening day a lot as a player. I know it's just one game.
I hated opening day.
You hope that it goes well for you in that one game. It's a big deal, especially with the day off yesterday. To fester. Pedroia turns on this. Will it stay fair down the line? No. Foul ball to the left of the pole, out ahead.
If I had a Jacoby Ellsbury day on opening day, as we look at this foul ball from Dustin Pedroia, once again inside fastball that he gets around on. You know, even we won, so that takes the sting out. You're sitting on an 0 for 5 with an off day.
You would have been pleasant around the house yesterday.
Miserable.
Ellsbury at second, Pedroia an 0-1. And the breaking ball misses inside, 1-1. Sunday night, Dustin Pedroia, who homered in the opener last year at Fenway Park, does it again this year. All part of the Red Sox victory on opening night at
Fenway. Huge hit in the baseball game that night.
You know, we sit in for both managers' meetings a lot. You know, today I sat in Joe Girardi's meeting. We're talking about opening day. You have only one game to go off of. A lot of the New York writers were asking what he's going to do about his bullpen. right out of the chute. Right. One game.
Only got 161 left.
What are the plans, Joe? I mean, what are you going to do? Moving anybody yet? Pedroia to center, Granderson in, and he'll make the catch on the sinking liner. A little indecisive initially, but felt like he could get it. Comes on and grabs it for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, sometimes down in center field, those line drives are hard to read. And it looked like that time Granderson got a late jump on the ball. You see, kind of freezes, then goes to the side and then in. But he's able to make the catch and keep Ellsbury at second base. Sometimes those balls are very difficult to read on the line off the bat. Yeah, sometimes you really got to, if you're a manager and you're taking some of the questions that come and you got to sit there and go, oh, man, you know, I've really got to bite my tongue on this one. What am I supposed to do? Call up the AAA club all of a sudden? Right out of the chute after one game.
We released 2 guys after Sunday night's game. And
we spent all the spring training putting this team together. And now we're going to dismember it after one game.
Well, that's part of the reason, not only because you've taken to play-by-play all of a sudden, but I would love to see you manage someday.
You'll never see that.
I can see you snap in a heartbeat after about the third question. But both Joe Girardi and Terry Francona handle that very well.
They do.
On a daily basis, you think about how often they have to listen to a lot of those ridiculous questions before the game, again after the game. And to me, that would be the toughest part after a very tough loss. You just finished the game, then having to go up and answer questions immediately, which both do. Victor Martinez to deep right field. Swisher back at the wall. It's gone, and the bullpen. Victor Martinez, first home run of 2010, gives the Red Sox a 3-1 lead.
Now, 3 balls have been hit very hard this inning off A.J. Burnett. First of all, a double by Jacoby Ellsbury, a line drive out by Dustin Pedroia, and Victor Martinez gets the fastball and puts it out near that Red Sox bullpen. They want it inside. See, Posada sets inside. They do get it on the inside corner, but Victor loses it in the Red Sox pen. So picks up his first home run of the season and his first 2 RBI.
Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson. During the 2010 Red Sox season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every home run hit by the Red Sox. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. Well, Victor Martinez with a home run, with 2-run shots, giving the Red Sox a 3-1 advantage. Youkilis with a count of 1-1. A sacrifice fly back in the first inning. And takes ball 2, 2-1.
The Red Sox season is officially underway. To stay up to date, visit NESN.com/Red Sox. Get commentary and analysis from Peter Gammons, Tom Caron, Don Orsillo, and Heidi Watney. And up-to-the-minute reports from Tony Lee. All season long, NESN.com has you covered.
A.J. Burnett, who allowed 25 home runs a year ago for New York, gives up a 2-run home run, the first he's allowed. Here in the 3rd inning in his first start of 2010 to that man. Youkilis waiting on a 2-2 pitch from A.J. Burnett. Youkilis strikes out, and it's the 3rd K for Burnett. 2 down.
Let's take a look at this last pitch in their Mika pitch zone. Fastball outside part of the plate. Called on the pitch, not the swing.
So 2 down. David Ortiz coming up. Grounded out and into the shift in the first inning. Robinson Cano playing in short right. That's the way he defends Ortiz again. Standing in the same spot that he grabbed it last time. As Ortiz takes strike 1.
Yeah, most of the time we'll see the big shift put on David Ortiz, but the Yankees do not do that. They keep Jeter at home. To most clubs, you'll see that shortstop over in this spot.
Ortiz making his 7th opening day start as a DH for the Red Sox on Sunday night. Takes ball 2, 2-1. Overall, it was his 9th career opening day start as a DH. Past Frank Thomas, moving into a tie with Chili Davis for 6th in Major League history. Strike, and it's 2-2 to David Ortiz. Again, into the shift and right at Cano. And Ortiz is gone again. A 2-run home run for Victor Martinez has given the Red Sox a 3-1 advantage at the end of 3.
Hitter in Major League history
today.
3-1 Red Sox on top as we head to the 4th inning. Robinson, Cano, Jorge Posada, and Nick Swisher face John Lester, who's had 2 1-2-3 innings in his outing. The first inning and the 3rd inning. The 2nd inning was more of a test, and that was the inning in which he gave up a run after Cano had singled off him to center field. And it's Cano who starts this 4th inning. Off to a very good start, 3 for 6. In his new spot in the Yankees order, batting 5th. As the Yankees no longer with Matsui, Damon, and Melky Cabrera. So some spots are open, and Cano, who's been hitting towards the bottom of the lineup since he's been up with New York, finds himself hitting behind A-Rod, 5th in the Yankees' new look order. Away, and it's 2-2 to Cano. Posada will be next, Swisher after that. In the dirt outside, full count.
Lester has Victor Martinez bouncing around on that breaking ball away that time. He's trying to keep it out of the net.
Ball 4 and a leadoff walk allowed by Lester. Walk 2 in that 2nd inning. It's the 3rd walk of the night allowed by Lester.
Lester goes inside with the fastball and just misses the inside corner. Now discover the wonder of Foxwoods Resort Casino with more than 340,000 square feet of gaming space and world-class entertainment. Foxwoods is North America's largest casino. Come to Foxwoods and experience the wonder of it all.
Robinson Cano, leadoff walk, stands at first base. Second time he's been on tonight. As Posada fouls off the first offering from John Lester. Posada walked in the second inning. Well, the first battle on Sunday night, we saw both starters chase from the game relatively early. And the same may happen tonight based on pitch counts as we move along. Lester about to throw his 66th of his outings. Today with the second hitter of the fourth inning. A.J. Burnett 59 pitches through the first 3 innings. Ground ball left side as Scutaro goes to second for one, on to first. And with Posada running, they turn the double play. Looked like as softly as that was hit out there, it may be tough to do, but in the end, the Red Sox get it done.
Well, Posada certainly is a double play candidate. Twice in his career, he's led the league with most double plays hit into. Scutaro with the quick flip to Pedroia. Pedroia backs off and then just throws a bullet over to first base. There's Posada getting down that line. Not a fast runner at all, and that's why he does it into quite a few double plays.
So a big double play turn by the Red Sox erases the leadoff walk allowed by Lester. 2 down, bases empty. Nick Swisher double his first time, a foul at the first pitch this time. While we have a moment, we want to tell you our aerial coverage brought to you by DirecTV. Get every MLB game and the most in HD. Call 1-800-DirecTV. Strike over the outside corner has Swisher shaking his head. It's down 1-2.
Now from, according to the Mika pitch zone, it just did pick up the outside corner. Getting back to that double play for a second, I like the way Scutaro did that. He didn't try to turn two. He just made sure he got that one force out, and he left it up to Dustin Pedroia to have the quick hands to turn over that double play. Get that lead man first. That's his job, and then let the second baseman attempt to turn over that double play.
Swisher gets hit. And down to first on that breaking ball that ends up hitting the back leg, I think.
Looks like it's going to get him on the right foot. And Swish is able to keep his balance and make his way down to first base.
So Swisher aboard here with 2 down. Marcus Thames walked in the second inning. It takes ball 1 high from John Lester. Swing and a miss, 1-1. 94 from Lester that time. Thames appeared in 7 games in his first major league stint with the Yankees. First major league at bat, he hit a home run off Randy Johnson in his first go around with New York, coming up through the Yankees organization.
How about that phone call after the game? You know, what would you do today, Marcus? Who'd you face? Randy Johnson.
No big deal.
Took him deep. First at bat.
Originally a 30th round pick of the Yankees in '96. Coming off the bench here for a while for Jim Leyland in Detroit. There's strike 3. Lester strikes him out to conclude the top of the 4th. It's 3-1 Boston.
Find out who will be playing alongside Tiger Woods in his group at the Masters beginning on Thursday. And will Boston College new basketball coach come from the Ivy League? Find out tonight, right after our Red Sox coverage on Sports Desk, only on NESN.
Adrian Beltre leads it off here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Carving of that first pitch from A.J. Burnett. Beltre singled, stole a base in the 2nd inning. Here's pitch number 60 served up by A.J. Burnett as he starts this 4th inning. This will skip to the backstop as Burnett picks at the landing spot. Look at his breakdown so far. 37 strikes and 61 pitches. On the 3rd baseline foul. Ball and 2 strikes to Adrian Beltre. Beltre followed by Drew and Cameron as the Red Sox feature 6, 7, and 8 here in the 4th inning. Last year, the first time that A.J. Burnett has pitched in the postseason was 1-1. With a 5.27 earned run average, and Adrian Beltre's hot start continues. He's 2 for 2 tonight.
Well, the first base hit that Beltre got was on a breaking ball that he hit up the middle for a base hit. This time he gets on top of a high fastball and shoots to the center field for the base hit.
Lead runner on for the 4th time tonight. Red Sox batting here in the 4th inning. 2 of those lead runners have scored in the 3 previous innings. As Drew lifts the fly ball to left. Marcus Timms in a few steps. Route number 1.
Get one of the best sports sections in the country delivered to your home every day. Sign up now for convenient Boston Globe home delivery. Call 888-MY-GLOBE or go to bostonglobe.com/sports.
One out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Adrian Beltre at first base. And Mike Cameron, the batter. He struck out swinging in the 2nd inning. There were 3 strikeouts on the night for the Yankee starter. And the breaking ball hits it.
Couple of hit batters in this game, but both of them being hit by breaking balls. Nick Swisher and now Mike Cameron.
106th time for Mike Cameron he's been hit. And last year hit 4 times. As he struck here, runners at first and second, 1 down. Marco Scutaro makes his way to the plate. Red Sox threatening again in the 4th. Run in the first, 2 in the 3rd, looking for more in the 4th inning on top 3-1. Scutaro fouled out to Mark Teixeira back in the 2nd inning. Take strike 1 from Burnett. Scutaro, 34 years of age, from Venezuela. The postseason action he's seen in his career was back in 2006 with the A's. As this misses high, 1-1. Last year wrapped up his 2-year stint with the Toronto Blue Jays. 4 seasons in Oakland. Broke into the big leagues in 2002, parts of 2 years as a member of the New York Mets. On the ground up the middle, Jeter will flip to second for 1, on to first for 2, and it's inning ending. We played 4 from Fenway Park, where the Red Sox enjoy a 3-1 lead. Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Eastern Bank, the best team in banking. Fifth inning from Fenway with the Red Sox on top 3-1. Curtis Granderson, Derek Jeter, Nick Johnson have faced John Lester in the fifth. Granderson shows bunt, takes strike one over the outside corner.
That Beltre at third base was in just about even with the grass. Expecting that possibility from Granderson.
Granderson, a strikeout victim in the second inning. One of 4 strikeouts on the night for John Lester.
I was looking out toward left field. Down, of course, Jacoby Ellsbury playing only his second game in left field here at Fenway Park this season. But he elects to play a shallow left field, which, you know, you do here at Fenway. Quite a bit of green between him and that left field wall. A lot of times guys that are unfamiliar with that position will play a lot deeper.
Little base hit for Granderson, who's had a good start to his Yankee career. Leadoff single here in the fifth. Third hit of the night for New York. And John Lester about to throw his 80th pitch of the night. But nobody out here in the fifth. It'll be to Derek Jeter, who struck out in the first inning. Reached on a fielder's choice in the second. In the left center and a base hit for Jeter. Granderson headed for third base. Ellsbury's throw goes to second. And a fast start to the fifth inning for New York. They're at the corners with nobody out.
Derek Jeter gets a cut fastball that time from John Lester. Line shot up the middle for the base hit. Cut fastball too much of the plate for Lester that time. And the good base running by Granderson as he goes first to third. No chance for Ellsbury to throw him out at third base.
At the corners, nobody out. Nick Johnson coming up. He has been quiet tonight against Lester so far. Ground out and a line out. A chance to do some damage here in the fifth. Tried to hold up but could not, and goes around for strike one. Johnson with a 23 home run season back in 06. Going to get hit by Lester to load the bases. Second batter that Lester has hit tonight, and this one loads the bases for New York.
Yeah, one was on a curveball, this time the fastball. And nowhere to go for Nick Johnson on that pitch, right in the ribs.
Leading at the mound as John Farrell comes out. They called the bullpen before Farrell headed out. So stirring going on out there, and Manny Del Carmen appears to be first up for the Red Sox.
82 pitches right now for John Lester.
The pitching line is brought to you by Ace Ticket. 82 pitches deep. He's not recorded an out here in the fifth inning. The run he allowed came in the second inning. An RBI double for Nick Swisher. Only run of the night so far for New York. But threatening in the fifth with the bases loaded, nobody out. And Mark Teixeira at the plate. He has struck out and grounded out 0 for 2. Ball one from Lester.
Back in the second inning with the bases loaded, Derek Jeter got a fastball right down the middle from John Lester, and that topspin ground ball turned into a force out to get Lester out of the inning. Lester could use a double play right here.
Away, and it's 2-1 to Teixeira. Mark Teixeira looking for his first hit of this young season. He's 0 for 4 on Sunday night, and so far 0 for 2 here tonight against Lester. But in a big spot in the 5th. The bases loaded, nobody out. Teixeira chops one towards third. Beltre go to second for one. On to first for... No, they don't get him in the backhand. He just beats it out. Run scores. And it's a 1-run game. Very close at first. Red Sox almost turned it, but Teixeira gets there at first.
It looked like the throw got there in time. Did the throw pull Youkilis off the bag, or did Teixeira just beat it? Well, I guess he just beat it. Should be out. That ball was in the glove of Kevin Youkilis before Teixeira hit that first base bag.
And the foot's on the bag.
It certainly is.
So a run for New York. They get the force out of Teixeira at second base, or rather Nick Johnson at second base. Teixeira reaches. It's first and third with one down, with a chance now for Alex Rodriguez. Oh for 2 tonight. He's grounded back to the mound and grounded out to third base. A 1 for 7 start to his season. 1-1 to A-Rod. Jeter at third, across the diamond to Teixeira at first. With one out, the Yankees' 5th inning. Ball 2, 2-1. Rodriguez did not come back last year until May the 8th. After the right hip surgery that took place. Missing better than the first month of the season, but still came back to hit 30 home runs, 100 runs batted in. And playing 124 games. Swing and a miss, a foul tip into the catcher's mitt, 2-2.
Now once again, challenge time by John Lester, 95 that time, throwing it right by Rodriguez. That was quite amazing last year how quickly he did come back from that hip surgery. And then put up some big numbers after that.
Did not appear to mess with his mobility too much either. He was quick to get back. Outside, full count. A run in here for the Yankees in the 5th. First and third, one down in what is now a 1-run game. With Robinson Cano waiting on deck. He's already been on base twice tonight. A-Rod to left. Hit well, and the one-hopper off the wall. From third, Jeter scores. Alex Rodriguez has tied this game 3-aside with an RBI double.
Alex Rodriguez gets that cross-seam fastball and takes it down that left field corner. Tried to put him away on the pitch earlier with a backdoor breaking ball. Came back with a fastball, and A-Rod right down that left field line. Well, John Lester in this ball game tonight has only had 2 1-2-3 innings, the first and the third.
second and third. One out in the inning. And Robinson Cano, who has singled and walked, as Victor Martinez heads out to talk to Lester. Manny Del Carmen has been warming in the pen while all this has taken place. Burnett waiting as his team has tied the score. Cano to right center. Cameron out there in right center field to make the catch. Tagging is Teixeira. Throw goes to third, and the Yankees take a 4-3 lead. A 3-run inning so far for New York here in the fifth. And Cano picks up the RBI on the sac fly.
Well, Cano's had a good night against John Lester. A base hit back in the second inning. He drew a walk in the fourth. And now with that man at third base, gets the sacrifice fly to center field to drive in a run. Second run of the season, Cano is driven in.
Seventh member of the New York Yankees to bat here in the top of the fifth. And it's Jorge Posada. He walked in the second, bounced into a double play in the fourth. To left this time, Ellsbury going back to the track to make the catch. New York scores 3 times, and the Yankees take a 4-3 lead. In the bottom of the fifth, Ellsbury has 2 hits and 2 at-bats tonight, a stolen base, scored 2 runs already. Will be followed by Pedroia and Martinez here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Popped up. Posada going hard to the seats, but won't have a play. Alex Rodriguez there as well. Another opportunity for Ellsbury, who's down 0-2. Talk about the problems A.J. Burnett had last year, 0-2 against the Red Sox. But prior to last year, he had been undefeated in 8 career starts against Boston. 5-0 with a 2.56 earned run average, holding Red Sox hitters to just 212. So prior to putting on the Yankees uniform, he had all kinds of success against Boston, and most of that, of course, coming as a member of the Toronto Blue Jays.
That may have been one of those things that made him appealing to the New York Yankees, the way he did pitch against the Red Sox.
Line cut. Good shortstop by Jeter. Elevates and brings it in. Timed the leap perfectly for out number 1.
You got it right, Don. He timed this absolutely perfect. Right on time as he makes the leap right at the apex of the jump, and he's able to make that catch right in that webbing of the glove.
One down for Dustin Pedroia, who's lined out to second, lined out to center. Just outside, and it's 1-1. That's still throwing hard, 95 miles per hour at that last delivery. About to throw his 75th pitch of his outing with 1 out here in the 5th. On the corner that time, and it's 1-2. The pitching line is brought to you by Boston area Lexus dealers. As I mentioned, 75 pitches now for Burnett. 3 runs, 2 of them earned in 4 1/3. Ellsbury had scored back in the first after the throwing error by Posada. That run was unearned. Gave up a 2-run home run to Victor Martinez in the 3rd inning. Pedroia to right and a base hit. Been frustrated earlier, lining out twice, but he has a 1-out single here in the 5th.
Again with 2 strikes, Dustin cutting down in a swing and taking that base hit to the opposite field for the base hit. Ball right down the middle of the plate, not trying to pull it, just trying to make contact with the 2 strikes and picks up the base hit. So the Red Sox actually have more hits than the Yankees, 6-5, but trail in the ballgame.
One out. Pedroia at first base. Victor Martinez walked in the first inning. With a 2-run shot in the 3rd off A.J. Burnett. Didn't go. This is Joe West, 3rd base umpire and crew chief.
Like Jorge Posada calling the timeout that time, confused a little bit on the signs.
Well, Victor Martinez will get off to a fabulous start last year, hitting at .386 in April. Second only to Kevin Youkilis last year. Off to a good start this April as he takes ball 2.
That's tough to do too, Don. You know, April, a lot of times you get that bad weather, the cold weather, tough to hit in. Get off of those kind of starts in the month of April is really quite an accomplishment.
Both Youkilis and Victor Martinez off to fast starts last year. Of course, Cleveland is not much fun in April, as you point out.
No.
2-0 is high. Then it's 3-0. Burnett being very careful with Victor Martinez. Nobody has warmed yet tonight in the Yankees pen. Martinez, green light, grounds it foul.
Exactly the kind of pitch you're looking for on a 3-0 count when you have the green light. Something you can drive, and that's a pitch that Victor Martinez can drive, a fastball middle in. That time pulling it foul.
One down, Dustin Pedroia at first base. Victor Martinez waiting on a 3-1. There goes Pedroia. Martinez swings and drives one towards deep left center field. Granderson back at the wall. It's off the wall. Pedroia coming all the way around from first base to tie the score at 4. Victor Martinez has done it again.
Now that's what makes Victor Martinez such a good hitter, that he can use the whole ballpark. You'll see him pull the ball for a home run earlier in the game. This time he'll take it off that left field wall on a pitch away. Excellent read by Pedroia. He knew the ball was going to hit off the wall as he rounded second base and scores with no problem from first. Watch Dustin Pedroia, sees the ball go up. He knows right there it's going to be off the wall, so he just continues on, and he scores the 4th run for the Red Sox. One of the advantages of knowing this ballpark and playing all your games here.
So Victor Martinez has 3 of the 4 runs batted in for Boston tonight. A walk, a home run, and a double. Dave Eiland, the pitching coach for New York, has made his visit. Martinez at second base, still 1 out. Youkilis has a sacrifice fly and a strikeout as he takes strike 1. Alfredo Aceves up in the pen for New York. First action we've seen out there all night. Back and forth we go, and the game's tied at 4 with 1 out here in the 5th. Youkilis may have gone. Tried to hold up. They check, and he did. Bullpen umpire Hernandez was not going to ask, but Posada pleaded with him, and they finally did. Youkilis did go.
He said, please, please, please check. Youkilis didn't think that he did. Tough call.
So it's 0-2 now to Kevin Youkilis. Posada wants to check again. This time, not so lucky. Paul Schreiber says he didn't offer, and it's 1-2.
Most of the time with 2 strikes, anytime that bat starts, that catcher will ask the first base or third base umpire if they've gone. Why not? Might as well take a chance.
Youkilis, they check, didn't go again. He was having trouble holding up that time on the breaking ball from Burnett.
And he's getting a steady diet of breaking pitches from A.J. Burnett also. That time he did hold up. First time I wasn't so sure, but that time pretty clear.
Two and 2 to Kevin Youkilis. Victor Martinez at second, 1 down. In tight, 95 on the fastball, full count.
And once again, a game that's going to come down to the bullpens.
Ortiz waiting on deck. Red Sox have tied this game up here in the 5th after the Yankees scored 3 times in the top half of this inning. Strike 3 call. Dropped the breaking ball on him again, and this time Youkilis takes it for strike 3.
Yeah, was there any ever question how A.J. Burnett wanted to get out Kevin Youkilis? It was with the breaking ball. He saw a steady diet of breaking balls, and that one completely froze Uke for the strikeout. No argument at all on that one.
Second time Youkilis down by way of the K, and both times looking. 2 down, Victor Martinez at second. David Ortiz has grounded out twice to Robinson Cano in the shift alignment in short right field. As he takes strike 1. David didn't like it. A.J. Burnett gearing up for his 90th pitch of his outing, with 2 outs here in the 5th. Trying to preserve what is a 4-4 game right now.
Angel Hernandez still hadn't called timeout. It's the catches that are really calling a timeout in this game.
Somebody's going to get nailed with a balk here at some time or another.
Exactly.
Well, certainly the initiative to speed things up, especially between these two teams, play among the longest games in Major League Baseball, so perhaps he's taking matters into his own hands. There'll be no timeouts. The 0-1 is missing, 1-1.
It's funny because the hitter asks for timeout. He starts to step out. Then the catcher, because he sees the hitter start, and he calls timeout, but the umpire doesn't call it.
The only guy that matters does not call time. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Once again, that breaking ball, when in trouble, that's what he's going to go to. And he's thrown a couple of good ones to Youkilis and now to David Ortiz.
Adrian Beltre on deck. There are 2 outs in the inning. Martinez at second, and a 1-2 to Big Papi, but first a conversation as A.J. Burnett calls out Posada. This was one area during the postseason last year. New York had an amazing number of conferences during the postseason. And the teams last year played the longest game. Red Sox, Yankees, and Dodgers across the majors. And anytime the Red Sox and Yankees can get together, you're planning on 4 hours. 1-2. Ortiz fouls it to left.
And you talk about the Dodgers, of course, they had Manny Ramirez, and it takes him about an hour to get his at-bats in through the course of a game.
We know that all too well.
But these certainly are marathons. There's no question about that.
3:46 in game 1 of this series. Of course, a couple years back, I guess, well, now it's probably been 5 or 6 years back, Red Sox and the Yankees playing the longest 9-inning game. 4 hours and 45 minutes. Part of a day-night doubleheader. That was just one of them, though.
Yeah.
Right here at Fenway Park. Swing and a miss. No, take it back. That jumped Joe West. Ortiz was able to hold up as they appeal with Joe West. It's 2-2. Sorry, Joe, I didn't mean to make the call for you.
Not quite the angle that Joe West has, but pretty close to it.
Ortiz gets another chance. 2-2. Strikes out as Burnett gets him on the breaking ball. Red Sox get a run, tie the score, 4 aside.
Gold medalist Hannah Kearney. Now she tossed it to her favorite player, Jacoby Ellsbury. You see, Hannah actually wore an Ellsbury t-shirt under her ski suit when she competed in the games, and Ellsbury thought that was pretty cool.
That's really neat to win a gold medal for the U.S. and I actually got a bunch of text messages. Hadn't received that many text messages since we won the World Series. So I mean, everybody was texting me PD, and so I thought it was pretty neat. But I was actually watching it live during the moguls, and didn't know at the time.
Now Hannah said she was more nervous to throw out the first pitch to Ellsbury than she was actually competing in the games where she won a gold medal. Don, Jerry.
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. Neat story here tonight. A chance for them to meet before the game, and that first pitch from Hannah Kearney. As the Red Sox here in the 6th inning have a new pitcher. Nick Swisher leads it off for New York. Swisher, Timms, and Granderson.
As soon as she won that gold medal, I knew that once I heard the story about the Jacoby Ellsbury shirt, that you would be here at some point throwing out the first pitch.
Game 2.
And all I can think of when I was watching that is seeing you do the moguls.
You thought about me a lot during the Olympics. This is the second time you thought of me.
My mind's going on it. But
what did you have me doing first? Freestyle skiing or something?
I don't know. No, but at the moguls, I could see you on the moguls because you're in perfect shape for that.
Once all my stuff gets moving in one direction, it's tough to come back the other way. Ball and a strike to Swisher. We got a new pitcher as this call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. And it's Manny Del Carmen, who was out of the pen first for Boston tonight. His 64 games last year, 4.53 earned run average. And Manny Del Carmen admittedly pitching injured towards the end of last year. Had 8 spring training games, gave up 3 earned runs and 8 1/3 during the spring. One of the things that was widely discussed during spring training was the velocity for Manny Del Carmen being down, and Terry Francona having to answer questions virtually every time he pitched. Is he hurt? Why is the velocity down? And Terry really said he was more worried about his pitching and getting ready for the season than the velocity conversation. But Terry, you think of a guy who could throw mid-90s in Manny Del Carmen when he's right.
Yeah, and that last fastball to Swisher was at 91 miles an hour.
Ball 3 missing, full count.
And that injury you mentioned, Don, that came as kind of a surprise, I think, to a lot of people at the end of last season.
This one popped up foul off to the left, hangs at 3-2. Brett Gardner with a right-hander now in the game, waits on deck for New York. Marcus Timms had the start tonight with John Lester starting the game, but the switch made here. Gardner will bat next. (3-2) to Nick Swisher. Red Sox into the pen to start this 6th inning. (3-2) to Nick Swisher. In the air to left field. Ellsbury going back, looking up. High off the wall. It kicks to Ellsbury, but standing at second base is Nick Swisher, who almost got it out of the ballpark, but a double to begin the 6th.
Yeah, that's about as far as high as you can hit it off that left field wall without getting it out of the ballpark. Swisher with a couple of hits tonight. We'll see how close this is out there in left field. Ooh, just missing the home run. So Swisher with a couple of hits. He's been on base 3 times tonight. Also hit by a pitch.
Let's check in with Tom Caron, TC. Okay, Tom, thanks very much. Here at Fenway Park, tied 4-4, but the Yankees threatening again here in the 6th. On his second double of the night, Nick Swisher stands at second base. Brett Gardner pinch hitting here in the 6th inning for Marcus Thames. They're in at the corners as he squares and takes ball 1. Marcus Thames walked and struck out. Gardner pinch hitting here after starting Sunday. Gardner takes the strike, and it's 1-1. Eddie Del Carmen reaching 60 appearances last year at 64. Second straight season that he's been over 60. Held opponents scoreless in 43 of 64 outings. It is 1-1 to Gardner. On the ground towards second. Pedroia looked at third but fires to first for the out. And Gardner does get the job done as he moves the runner along. And heading to third is Swisher with 1 out.
Yeah, not by the bunt, but by the ground ball. Dustin Pedroia for a split second took a look toward third base. Realized he did not have a play there and then recorded the out at first base. He's playing shallow because he's headed over to first base to cover for a bunt in case of a bunt. So he gets that ball really at the grass, takes a look over against the out at first base.
Looking at that, you think he had any chance to get him at third base?
I didn't. No, I think he made the right move, the exact correct move of getting the out at first base.
Infield in for the Red Sox, but first a meeting as Victor Martinez heads out to talk to Del Carmen. They prepare to deal with Curtis Granderson. Bloomberg Sports, the leader in data analysis, has developed an analytical product being used by the clubs. There's also a product for fans. Go to NESN.com/Bloomberg for details on how to improve your fantasy play. 1 out, Swisher at third base. Curtis Granderson, the batter. Granderson struck out in the second inning. Singled and scored in the 5th. It's up high, ball 2, 2-0.
Red Sox with the infield in here in a 4-4 ball game, getting deep into the game.
Talking about the velocity for Del Carmen, it was 93 that time, but up. The strike over the outside corner, 2-1 to Curtis Granderson.
That's Del Carmen's best pitch right there, the changeup. 2 balls, no strikes, sitting on fastball, does not get it, gets the changeup.
Line caught at first by Youkilis. Back to third goes Swisher, big out. Nice reaction play by Youkilis at first, 2 down.
Yeah, especially with that infield pulled in. I mean, it's like if Youkilis playing third base. Line shot by Granderson, and Youkilis, watch the quick reactions to his right. See how those infielders try to get some momentum as that pitch is heading toward home plate. That was a great shot of both Pedroia and Youkilis getting some momentum going to increase their range.
Two down, Swisher 90 feet away, and a chance for Derek Jeter. Singled and scored his last time up. Swings and fouls it off to the right.
So I was saying here, watch both these guys as that ball is heading toward home plate. They get some movement. You never see infielders flat-footed at their position. They're always trying to get a jump on the ball. Nice shot of both Pedroia and Youkilis doing just that thing.
Jeter spins out of the way as the count evens at 1-1. Leadoff double for Swisher, now stands at third base. But Carmen's got two big outs and trying to get out of this. As Jeter takes ball 2, 2-1. Nick Johnson waits on deck. New York batting here in the top of the 6th inning. Fouls it off down by the shoe tops, and the count evens at 2-2. John Lester going the first 5 innings tonight. Manny Del Carmen first out of the pen. The numbers for Jeter against Del Carmen. The go-ahead run for New York at third base, and Nick Swisher. On the ground up the middle, Scutaro on the run. He throws to first in time. Nice moving play from Scutaro. Del Carmen out of the jam. Still tied at 4.
Presents the Boston Globe Red Sox Game Day Live. Red Sox President and CEO Larry Lucchino will join TC, Eck, and Jim on Yawkey Way. Plus, Eck previews John Lackey's Red Sox debut, and Jim takes a look at Jacoby Ellsbury's approach in left field after 2 games. It's all coming up live from Yawkey Way tomorrow night at 6, only on NESN. Well, Manny Del Carmen getting a big out to get Derek Jeter. That ground ball to shortstop. Fastball right down the middle, but Jeter pounds it right into the ground, and Marco Scutaro coming across the bag to get the 3rd out of the inning.
Tied up 4-4 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning, and Adrian Beltre lines to short, and Jeter again up to the task.
Now let's try somebody else.
In the air the first time to rob the Red Sox of a hit, and this time showing some range.
Twice tonight, Jeter has robbed Red Sox hitters of base hits. That's the first. That was against Jacoby Ellsbury. And now off Adrian Beltre going to his backhand.
J.D. Drew takes strike 1 from the new pitcher. Alfredo Aceves into the game for New York after 5 innings from A.J. Burnett. He departs with a no decision. Aceves making the opening day roster for the first time in his career. 43 appearances a year ago. Signed by the Yankees, a minor league free agent out of the Mexican League, where he pitched from 2002 through 2007. Fools Drew and jumps ahead 1-2. He was the 5th Mexican-born player to pitch for the Yankees. And a guy who goes multiple innings for Joe Girardi. Down to first. Teixeira handles it, and there's 2 down here in the 6th inning. In fact, to that point, Alfredo Aceves threw at least 2 innings in 24 of his 42 relief outings in 2009. A little over 57% of the time going more than 1 inning.
Yeah, that's the kind of guy you've got to have in those mid-relief roles on baseball teams today. Get those starters knocked out early. You need somebody that can give you a couple of innings.
Well, Joe Madden uses J.P. Howell, who starts the year in the DL for the Rays, a guy who gives him generally 2 innings. Big loss for them to begin the year. New left fielder for New York, as Gardner had hit from Marcus Timms, now takes over in left field. Cameron struck out in the 2nd, hit by a pitch in the 4th. That's with 2 outs and the bases empty here in the 6th. It's on the ground to Jeter at shortstop. Cameron on a low throw will reach. One hopper that kicks off Teixeira. A great play earlier in the inning for Jeter. Bad throw this time, and Cameron's aboard.
Yeah, Red Sox catch a big break here. They look like a routine out 1-2-3 inning, and Jeter just comes up short with the throw. Teixeira cannot dig it out of the dirt, and the Red Sox catch a 2-out break.
Second miscue of the night for New York. Posada's throwing error back in the 1st. Throwing error by Jeter in the 6th. Cameron at first, and Marco Scutaro was fouled out and bounced into a double play. He's 0 for 2.
These are the kind of ground balls when you make an error on a play like that just drive you crazy, because there's nothing difficult about the play. Routine ground ball, you field it clean, and then you just make a bad throw to first base.
Further action in the Red Sox pen as Daniel Bard warms up. 20 pitches in the 1 inning of relief for Manny Del Carmen. Working around that leadoff double by Swisher, able to get Gardner, Granderson, and Jeter to conclude the inning.
possibility of attempted steal by Cameron here with 2 outs in this tie ball game.
Scutaro takes ball 2, 2-0.
Posada wants his pitcher, Aceves, concentrating on the hitter, pointing twice to the hitter. Don't worry about the man at first base.
Scutaro slaps it foul off to the right, and it's 2-1. Red Sox given an opportunity here to continue this inning thanks to the throwing error by Jeter. Aceves was en route to a 1-2-3 6th inning when Jeter with the low throw to first base allows Cameron to reach and the inning to continue. Now 2-1 to Scutaro. First a toss to first and Cameron back. On the ground to third base, Rodriguez to second for the force out. The error turns out not to be costly. Game remains 4-4 at the end of 6.
Home runs, plus the best from the press conferences of Terry Francona and John Lester. It's all coming up after the game on WB Mason Extra Innings Live.
4-4 game as we head to the top of the 7th inning. This pitching change is brought to you by AT&T. And the new pitcher for the Red Sox is Daniel Bard. 49 games in his major league debut a year ago. 63 Ks to 22 walks. Opponent hitting at .228. Deals with Nick Johnson to begin things here in the 7th inning. Johnson 0 for 2 has been hit by a pitch. Fouled away, and it's 2-1. Bard appeared in the game on Sunday. Appeared in 10 spring training games. 9 Ks, no walks in 10 appearances, 9 innings. Made his major league debut last year in May. Inside, and Nick Johnson almost got hit again. 97 on the fastball in.
Got to be just a little bit quicker getting out of the way after a 97-mile-an-hour fastball hedging your direction.
In again, missing again, and there's ball 4 to Nick Johnson.
And the Mika pitch zone, ball definitely inside. For a Red Sox game that goes into extra innings, the Red Sox get a save. CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
Four straight innings now, the Yankees have had the lead runner on, as they do here in the 7th. And the first pitch is ball 1 to Mark Teixeira. Look to Martinez out to talk to Bard. He has thrown 6 pitches and 1 strike. Leadoff walk for Nick Johnson in this tie game, 4-4. Mark Teixeira 0 for 3 and 0 for the season so far. He struck out tonight, grounded out, reached on a fielder's choice, 0 for 7. Very good numbers against Bard, including the 2 home runs from last year. Broken bat, fly ball to shallow left. Ellsbury coming in to make the catch. Took an interesting route, but because of all the speed he possesses, able to make that catch.
Well, speed can make up for a lot of things. And right here you see Ellsbury. Watch him out in the outfield kind of freeze and then go in a different direction across. Then he has to come back in. But because of his great speed, he's able to make that catch on the dive. It's going to be a good feeling for guys that can run like that to, not get the perfect jump on a ball, but because you got that tremendous speed, you can make up the difference.
1 out. Nick Johnson held on at first base by Youkilis. Here's Alex Rodriguez. He doubled his last time up to drive in a run and bring the Yankees closer. At the time, it scored Jeter from third base in the 5th. Yankees tied the game on a sac fly by Robinson Cano. They strike, and it's 1-1. 98 that time from Bard. In there for a strike, and he goes with a breaking ball, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, that'll make your knee buckle right there. You're expecting a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Instead, you get the slider. That's definitely a pitch that Daniel Bard wants to become more consistent with.
Popped up foul. Youkilis giving chase, but will run out of room. Well back into the seats beyond the Red Sox dugout. Not helping himself out to begin this inning by walking Nick Johnson. So he goes into the teeth of this Yankees lineup. Teixeira he gets. Alex Rodriguez now. Robinson Cano on deck. maybe looking for a new bat. 1-2 to A-Rod. Strike 3 call. Dropped it on him again, and this time it grabs the outside corner for strike 3.
Now that's what we're talking about, Don. You mix in a slider like that after throwing 97, 98. Not much chance. Now A-Rod has a little bit of beef. That ball did look like it was on the outside, off the outside edge. When you can throw that breaking ball like that, now you got 2 pitches in the head of the Yankees, that hard fastball and the slider.
Nick Johnson walks to begin the inning. He's still standing at first base with 2 down. Robinson Cano's had a great start to the season. Slashing at the first pitch and fouling it off. Tonight he has singled, walked, and had a sacrifice fly. The sac fly in the 5th actually put the Yankees on top briefly. The Red Sox got a run in the bottom of the 5th, tied this game 4-4. One at bat for Cano against Bard, and it ended in a strikeout. So Lester for 5 tonight. He gave up the 4 runs New York has. Del Carmen 1 inning, 1 hit. 2 outs here for Bard. And he fools Cano. It's 1-2.
There's a changeup that time from Daniel Bard. That's the 3rd pitch now this inning. Fastball slided. Now a changeup to the lefty. And a very good one. Tailing down and away from Cano, really had him off balance.
Ground ball softly towards Pedroia. Inning over. Leadoff walk is wasted for New York. 7th inning stretch tied at 4. Time for a Sports Desk update with Jane McCarthy. Run in the 3rd inning, his first home run of 2010, gave the Red Sox a 3-1 advantage New York comes racing back, scores 3 times in the 5th, including a double by Alex Rodriguez. Some defense in this game as well. Derek Jeter with some good ups. And Jacoby Ellsbury in left field with a nice catch of his own. And it is Ellsbury who leads it off here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Told you earlier about Alfredo Aceves and how many times Joe Girardi uses him for more than an inning. And here he is again out there now for his 2nd inning of relief to begin the 7th, dealing with the top of the Red Sox order. Ellsbury with 2 hits tonight. As he takes ball 1-1-1. Hideki Okajima up and warming in the pen. After 5 innings from Lester, we've seen Del Carmen for an inning and Bard for an inning. It was the bullpen on Sunday night, which was better for Boston, and they're hoping for the same tonight. As the starters for the 2nd straight game not going deep in this game. A.J. Burnett 5 innings, Lester 5 innings. So it's up to the pens. And it's a strike over the outside corner to Ellsbury, 2-2.
That was some beautiful pitching by Daniel Bard to Robinson Cano. I mean, he threw him fastballs, an excellent changeup, and eventually jammed him with a fastball for that ground out to second base.
Ground ball right side to Scherrer, will take it himself and win the foot race for out number 1. Dunkin' Donuts is in its 11th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout. Special seating section at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the chance to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. As always, we thank Dunkin' Donuts for dropping off refreshments here in the booth. 1 down in the 7th inning for Dustin Pedroia. Lined out twice, and last time up single to right and scored the tying run. Fly ball to center field. Curtis Granderson tracking it as he handles out number 2.
The Amica Pit Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Amica Insurance. It's just not how you covered, it's how you treated. And tonight, Victor Martinez against A.J. Burnett gets a fastball down and in, pulls it for the 2-run home run, then gets a fastball away and takes it off the left field wall for a double to drive in a run.
Well, here is Victor with 2 down in the 7th inning. The walk, the home run, and a double his last time up. He's driven in 3 of the 4 Boston runs on the night. Only lefty the Yankees feature in their pen, Damaso Marte, worked in game 1. He's up in the pen for New York. (2-0) to Victor Martinez. A.J. Burnett, starter tonight for New York with the first 5, giving up 7 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned. Walked a batter, struck out 5. And threw 94 pitches. Both starters tonight throwing 94 pitches. Their first start of the year. Victor on the 2-0, fouling it straight back.
Trying something different to Martinez. That time it's been fastballs that he's hit tonight. That time he tried a little slider. And Martinez fouls it straight back. I think he'd like to have that one back again.
The strike, and it's 2-2. Center fielder Granderson a step or two towards right center. Martinez reaches out, flips it to left, but right at Brett Gardner, who's back onto the base of the track. A 1-2-3 seventh inning for Savis, a 4-4 game from Fenway.
Opening day in St. Pete as the Rays host the Orioles and debate the Mets.com question of the day. Which Red Sox player will have the biggest impact on the team this season? Plus a preview of the series finale as John Laggy makes his Red Sox debut. It's all coming up after the game, and it's only on NESN.
Double only.
I think I threw trips on you.
4-4 as we head to the top half of the 8th inning back at Fenway Park. Another good one tonight, tied 4-4. There's the first pitch strike from the new Red Sox pitcher, Hideki Okajima, into the game for Boston. Sunday night became the first Red Sox pitcher ever to win 2 opening day games in relief. And also in 2008 against the A's in Tokyo, Japan, the Tokyo Dome. As this one skips in. Action of the Yankees pen. David Robertson is up. 2 innings from Alfredo Aceves. 2 very good innings from Aceves, riding the Red Sox. A 1-1 pitch to Posada. Fouled off to the right. It's 1-2.
Coming to the ballpark tomorrow night, make sure you get yourself a copy of Red Sox Magazine. Nice story on Don Orsillo in that copy. This is it a weekly thing, a monthly thing?
I don't know.
It's a monthly magazine.
Wow.
Yes, you're going to be in there for a month. I'm going to read it as soon as I get home tonight. I don't have time right now. We're busy. But
I don't think there's going to be anything that surprises you in there. 1-2 misses inside. It's 2-2. Posada, Swisher, and Gardner. 6, 7, and 8 for New York here in the 8th. Just missing inside. It's a full count. Lester Okajima making a career high 68 appearances for the Red Sox. 8th among American League left-handers. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network. Leaf victories in 2009, the Yankees with 40. Red Sox tied along with the Angels and Mariners. Posada to right, Drew on the move, but it's going to get down and jump up into the seats for a ground roll double. Perhaps fortunate for the Red Sox that did bounce into the seats, not roll around down towards the corner.
Yeah, that's one of those that, you know, could definitely be a triple, and if there's any kind of slip up in the outfield, it could be an inside the Parker, even though Posada does not run well. Slaps that to the opposite field, the one bounce up in the stands, and Posada is off to a very good start this season with the leadoff double.
That's second with nobody out. Nick Swisher's been on base 3 times tonight. A double in the second, hit by a pitch in the 4th, double in the 6th inning. Dropping the bunt down, foul.
Swisher, not a guy that you use a lot to bunt. That bunt almost looked like he was bunting for a base hit with the footwork that he used. You see a guy square around to try to sacrifice, but this is almost like you're bunting for a base hit.
The strike, Swisher doesn't like it. He's down 0-2. Words for home plate umpire Angel Hernandez. Gardner on deck. Hangs at 0-2. The ground foul outside of third, and hangs it 0-2 to Swisher. Swisher broke into big leagues with the Athletics back in 2004. 4 seasons with the A's, 1 with the White Sox, and last year's first year with the Yankees. 150 games last year for New York. He had 29 home runs and joined the friendly confines of new Yankee Stadium. Swing and a foul, and it's still 0-2. Okajima has given up a double to Posada to begin the 8th. The 0-2 on the 6th pitch of the at-bat. It's a ground ball foul. Red Sox Baseball in Nesson is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the #1 SBA small business lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank, the best team in banking. Long at bat for Nick Swisher. Get down 0-2, still 0-2. Posada at second base, nobody out. Pena now the bench coach for New York. 0-2. Very close. The ball 1-2. Swisher fouling it off himself that time.
Swisher putting on a very tough at bat. Okajima's trying to put him away with a couple of split-fingered fastballs, but they've been fouled off by Swisher. Actually, that may have been a curveball, it looked like. Had that type of rotation on it.
Swisher fouls off another. This at bat will venture into double figures in pitches seen for Swisher. Next to be 10. Okajima has thrown 15 pitches, 11 for strikes. We see his second hitter here in the 8th. Look out, it's 2-2. Del Carmen a shutout inning in relief. Bard a shutout inning in relief. Okajima, third out of the pen tonight. Leadoff double for Posada, 2-2 to Swisher. To short, Scudero on a hop, throws out Swisher, and the at-bat is finally over. He's unable to advance the base runner, and Okajima gets him for the first out of the 8th.
Very long at bat by Nick Swisher. A good battle put on by Swisher against Okajima. Look at all the pitches on that board. And finally on number 11. The ground ball right back to Scudero at shortstop, holds the runner at second base, and gets the out over at first.
One out. Swisher retired. Posada at second. Was Brett Gardner. Second at bat since pinch hitting for Marcus Timms in the 6th. Grounded out in that at bat. We'll take strike one from Okajima. Flared foul, and Okajima out ahead, 0-2. Curtis Granderson waiting on deck as the Yankees bat here in the 8th. Red Sox in the bottom of the 8th inning, expecting Youkilis, Ortiz, and Beltre. As Okajima tries to work his way around a leadoff double by Posada to start this inning.
Now gets a big out on that ground ball to shortstop, leaving that man at second base with now one out.
just high, and it's 2-2.
Just up and out of the strike zone. Four pitches this at bat, and they've all been up in the zone or out of the zone.
Gardner slicing that into left field, but Posada could not lead, so he remains at second base. Action in front of him. Got to make sure he was going to get through the infield. It did. Posada remains at second.
How many times did you see that, Don? I mean, the ball was hit so softly that Posada first had to make sure it was not caught on a line, but then on a ball of left field could not even go to third base. Very seldom do you see that, but to Posada, there was nothing he could do. Certainly the one that have to take a chance and have Scutaro catch that and be doubled up.
Well, he virtually has no speed either. That's another factor, trying to get to third base with Scutaro and Ellsbury standing not far from where he was. Curtis Granderson now with runners at first and second, one down. In tight for ball one. Granderson a single in the fifth, 1 for 3. Kojima's pitch count all of a sudden here rising in this one inning up to 23 pitches. 15 strikes, but having to work hard, still just one out. Fly ball to left, sending Ellsbury back to the track to make the catch. Runners remain where they're at. Posada at second, Gardner at first, and there's two down. Scott Atchison is starting to warm in the Red Sox pen. Kojima records his second out. It's back up top of the Yankees order for Derek Jeter. He came up in the sixth inning with Swisher at third base and two down, a chance to give the Yankees the lead, and he grounded out to short. Now a chance with the go-ahead run in scoring position, a runner at first. And he fouls off the first pitch off to the right. On the ground is short again. Scutaro will go to first with this throw. Low throw. And safe at first is Jeter. Posada gets to third. Youkilis could not dig it out, and Jeter will reach.
And the Red Sox, in that case, very fortunate, too, because Posada was on second base. And as you mentioned, Don, does not run very well. Somebody who does would have been rounding third base. And once this ball got by, Youkilis probably would have scored. We've seen both shortstops come up short on throws to first base. That ball tried backhanded by Youkilis, but right back into his throwing here. And here's Posada going to third base. You can see he's just kind of cruising in there. Actually, some of their runs are even better may not have been able to score because that ball bounced right back up in the hand of Kevin Youkilis.
First error of 2010 for the Red Sox. Marco Scutaro charged with that error at shortstop. Base is now loaded for New York with two outs and a golden opportunity for Nick Johnson and the Yankees. John Farrell returns to the dugout. Okajima's thrown 25 pitches in this inning. And they're sticking with him for the lefty-lefty matchup here with Nick Johnson. Johnson tonight 0 for 2 has been hit by a pitch and walked. And a good guy to have up based on his career with the bases loaded. Ball 2, 2-0. Okajima wanted that.
Looked to be up and in.
Two balls, no strikes. 2 down here in the 8th. Ball 3, 3-0. No place to put Nick Johnson. There's a strike, 3-1.
Okajima pretty much in the same situation where he's going to come with that fastball right down the middle of the plate on the 3-1 count.
Pitch number 30 from Okajima. And it's ball 4. He walks in a run. Yankees take the lead as Posada scores from third. And the error huge in this inning now. Marco Scutaro as the Yankees take a 5-4 lead. Second walk for Johnson.
Now the error and the inability of Okajima to throw strikes to the left-handed Nick Johnson.
Okajima ends up throwing 30 pitches. Most he's ever thrown in an outing is 34. That was May 2nd last year. 2 innings at Tampa. But he departs after a tough outing here in the 8th. Red Sox with the pitching change from Fenway, now trailing 5-4.
Debut in his 10th career start at Fenway Park. Pettit holds an 18-9 record against the Red Sox and is coming off 14-win season. Blackie was 1-0 against New York last season.
Should be a good battle. This entire series has been fun so far. 1 game left. We'll have it for you right here on NESN. Mark Teixeira batting, bases loaded for New York. Fifth pitcher of the night for Boston is Scott Atchison. Last man to make the team for the Red Sox out of spring. Pitching for the Hanshin Tigers in the Japan Central League in the last 2 seasons, 2008, 2009. Last time he pitched in the United States was in the Giants organization in 2007. He has major league experience out of the bullpen. The Mariners in 04 and 05 and the Giants in 07. Teixeira thought about it, doesn't offer, and it's 2-1. He's still looking for his first hit of the year. He is 0 for 8 so far to begin the 2010 campaign. And amazingly, if you look back to last year, it was a slow start for Teixeira. It really wasn't until Alex Rodriguez returned to the lineup for New York that he started to get it going. But still, his number is amazing considering how much he struggled in April. Got A-Rod hitting behind him, who waits on deck. Teixeira to right. Drew going back. It'll stay in the yard. He's got plenty of room. And he puts it away to end the inning. But the Yankees grab a run. They take a 5-4 lead to the bottom of the 8th. Scott Atchison in his Red Sox debut, able to get Mark Teixeira to fly out to end the inning.
Ball hit deep. Yankee Stadium may be a problem, but not here at Fenway Park. And Teixeira knows it.
The Yankees pull ahead 5-4 as Youkilis starts the bottom of the 8th. And it takes ball 1 for the new Yankees pitcher, David Robertson, into the game. Appeared in Sunday night's loss for New York. 1 hit, allowed an inherited runner to score. 45 appearances out of the pen last year for New York. Alfredo Savas goes 2 innings for Joe Girardi.
Did a very nice job, too, in the role played tonight for the Yankees. Only base runner allowed was on an error by Derek Jeter.
2-1 to Youkilis. The bullpen is busy for New York. Joba Chamberlain, who pitched on Sunday, and Damaso Marte. He's also got a game under his belt this year. The righty and the lefty. Only lefty in the Yankees pen. Youkilis to left for a base hit to get the 8th started.
Youkilis frustrated in his last 2 at-bats with strikeouts. This time puts the ball in the left field for the base hit. Gets that fastball right out over the plate, rolls the wrist, and gets the leadoff man on for the Red Sox. And time being wasted here as Alex Rodriguez will go in. They want to see Marte ready out in the bullpen, I believe.
Ortiz 2 for 14 in his career against Marte, just 143. Well, they may not have time. Backing off is Robertson. Well, throw to first.
It seems like, yeah, they're just waiting for the phone call to come in from the bullpen and say that he's ready. That was a design call to have that throw to first base to give him a little bit more time.
After the conversation from A-Rod from third, they get enough time. Marte coming in again, just 2 for 14 is Ortiz. We'll see. It's 5-4 New York.
Selection of official gear, including the latest apparel, nostalgic memorabilia, and authentic classics for the whole family. Get your gear from the official source, the RedSox.com shop. Accept no substitutes.
5-4, New York on top of Boston. Nobody out in the 8th. Youkilis in the leadoff single off David Robertson, who departs. Entering is Damaso Marte. 21 games last year with a 9.45 earned run average. Mentioned Ortiz, 2 for 14. And Jerry, this is a subject I would never broach in years past. Would you consider having Mike Lowell bat in this spot this year?
Not this early. Not right now.
Here is Ortiz. Who takes ball 1.
Again, David, if he continues to struggle, we're in game 2 of the season. You get 20 games in, and you may consider something like that.
Joba Chamberlain also out there. Bad throw to first, gets away. Up the line, and Youkilis will take second. To the defense. Problem for both sides late in this game, and that throw will get Youkilis into scoring position with nobody out.
It just doesn't make any sense to me why he didn't be throwing over there. I mean, Youkilis is not going anyway. He's not going to steal second base. It's almost a senseless throw over the first baseman and puts a man in scoring position. It's not like you get Jacoby Ellsbury at first base.
It's the third miscue of the night for New York. Posada, Jeter, and now the pitcher, Damaso Marte. Outside, 2-0 to Ortiz. David has grounded him to shift twice, both times to second baseman Robinson Cano. He struck out in the fifth, 0 for 3 tonight. The strike grabs the outside corner. Ortiz disagrees.
Well, that's not the kind of pitch you want to be swinging at anyway on a 2-0 count. You're looking fastball middle in. Wow.
Can understand his displeasure. Ortiz hits a fly ball to center field. Curtis Granderson coming in. Wynn took it a bit as he makes the catch, unable to advance the base runner. 1 out in the 8th.
Well, the idea there for David is to try to pull the ball to advance that runner, but couldn't do it. That fly ball to center field and certainly not deep enough to get Youkilis to third base. Had a good pitch to hit, middle in.
1 and done for Damaso Marte as he gets his job done. He gets Ortiz. We go back to the pen. Jabba Chamberlain will be on when we come back. New York on top 5-4. But the Red Sox got the lead runner on. Youkilis at second base now after the error charge to Damaso Marte. And David Ortiz flies out. Jabba Chamberlain checks into the game. 32 games last year, 9-6. Back to the pen this year for Chamberlain. He appeared in the game on Sunday night, went an inning and a third and gave up a run on 2 hits. Third time he's been on the opening day roster for New York. Announced that he'd be in the bullpen on the 25th of March. Faith Hughes named the 5th starter this year to begin the year. Beltre takes strike 1 from Jabba Chamberlain. Beltre with 2 hits tonight. Both singles to center. He is lined out. Ball and a strike to Beltre with the Red Sox closer getting ready in the pen. Papelbon able to secure win number 1 for the Red Sox on Sunday night. Beltre fouls it off to the right, and it's 1-2.
Pretty good swing by Beltre there on a hanging breaking ball by Java Chamberlain. This slider just stays right up in the hitting zone for Adrian Beltre. Big swing, but fouls it off.
Beltre strikes out, so Chamberlain comes in against Beltre for the second out of the 8th.
And after missing that hanging breaking ball, chases one well out of the strike zone. Very off balance swing that time by Beltre.
Certainly the idea for Joe Girardi in making the announcement that Chamberlain would return to the bullpen, trying to shorten that game, as they did successfully when Chamberlain arrived on the scene, working the 8th, leading up to Rivera. As J.D. Drew takes ball 1. Chamberlain only once came out of the pen last year, the 9-6 mark. 32 appearances, 31 starts last year. Drew down the left field line, foul. Should say that's during the regular season. He did appear coming out of the bullpen in the postseason. 10 relief appearances in the postseason. Of course, the first year he arrived on the scene, 2007, exclusively in the bullpen. Billy Hughes, now the number 5 starter for New York. Did not see him in this series. Youkilis, potential tying run in scoring position with 2 outs in the 8th. Two and 1 to J.D. Drew.
Looked like more of a two-seam fastball that time from Java Chamberlain, as that ball really ran away from Posada.
They're limbering up in the pen. Drew goes around and evens the count at 2-2.
Right back to the slider for Java Chamberlain. Didn't hang this one down and in the blind spot for a left-handed hitter.
Drew strikes out. The Yankees pen comes up big in the 8th. The leadoff single is wasted as 5-4 New York after 8.
And Beltre on a fastball way out of the strike zone. And then the breaking ball, the slider to J.D. Drew.
That was the Red Sox pen, which was a little better on Sunday night. So far, the Yankees pen has been a little better tonight. Alex Rodriguez leading it off in the ninth. Scott Atchison got the final out of the eighth. Starts the ninth for the Red Sox on the mound. Rod has grounded out twice, doubled, and struck out. Take strike one, and it's 2-1. Mariano Rivera getting ready for the ninth. Ninth inning that'll feature Cameron, Scudero, and Ellsbury, their schedule. 8-9-1 for Boston in the ninth, trying to keep this a one-run contest. Full count.
A-Rod chasing one out of the strike zone on a 3-1 count. Slider from Atchison.
Robinson, Cano, then Jorge Posada here in the top of the ninth. Rodriguez puts a jolt into this to deep right. Drew back at the wall to make the catch. Almost overran it, had to reach back across the body to make the grab. And Rodriguez retired for out number one of the ninth.
Well, John, you've seen the new Yankee Stadium. I have not, and I guess this would be a home run in New York.
Gone.
But here in Fenway, back to the warning track for J.D. Drew. And Atchison likes the big right field.
There are some similarities with the new Yankee Stadium, and certainly the short porch and right is the most definitive. And especially the right center where the ball was flying out of there to begin the year last year. As Cano fouls off the first pitch, 0-1. More action in the Red Sox pen. Scott Schoenweiss made his Red Sox debut on Sunday. Warming in the pen now. Cano to right, down the line. If it stays fair, it's gone. To the corner, it is fair and gone. Robinson Cano, who's had a hot start to this season, gives the Yankees a two-run pad. On top now, 6-4.
Two RBI in the night tonight for Robinson Cano. Had a sacrifice fly back in the fifth inning, and this home run in the ninth inning to give the Yankees a two-run edge. Looked like a little cut fastball inside, and Cano, that's a long way back in those seats past the pesky pole.
So a big run for New York here in the ninth. A strike over the inside corner. Posada doesn't like it. It's 0-2. Red Sox had a golden opportunity in the bottom of the eighth with Youkilis at second base, nobody out. The combination of Marte was able to get Ortiz. Then Chamberlain, who struck out Beltre and Drew, unable to advance Youkilis beyond second base. Now New York leads by 2. Well, we have a moment. We want to tell you our aerial coverage brought to you by DirecTV. With every MLB game and the most in HD, call 1-800-DirecTV. One out, base is empty. Posada with a count of 2-2. And Swisher waiting on deck for New York. Swing and a miss. Posada strikes out. First K for Atchison. 2 down.
Gets Posada to chase the ball out of the strike zone. Looks like, again, a cut fastball down and away, and Posada with the off-balance swing.
Nick Swisher, the batter, has 2 hits tonight, 2 doubles. And hit by a pitch and grounded out. Comes around to bat from the left side against the right-hander. And late on the cut for strike 1. Pitch in sends Swisher down. Okajima, who won on Sunday night, is on the hook right now for the Red Sox. As the strike grabs the inside corner. So Carmen win an inning. Bard an inning. Okajima in 2/3 of an inning charged with a run. And Atchison, the 4th reliever of the night. Strike 3 call. Swisher disagreeing. A home run for Cano. A 6-4 Yankees lead. New England Toyota dealers, Sullivan Tire, and by Southwest Airlines. Red Sox trailing by 2 runs as we head to the home half of the 9th inning. The Yankees on top 6-4. Mariano Rivera into the game for New York. The numbers from last year in 66 games, a 1.76 earned run average. He blew just 2 saves all year, 44 out of 46 for Rivera. Mike Cameron, who leads it off in the 9th. And takes strike 1 from Rivera. Little pop-up sending Jeter back a stride or 2 on the outfield grass for out number 1. Now for Rivera, a 95.7% save conversion rate, second in the majors last year. Ended up third in saves with 44. Allowed just 3 earned runs over his final 40 appearances. Works out to 39 2/3 innings, a 0.68 earned run average. You wonder, with all the success he's had, when he's going to get a little bit tired. It's just not happening in his career. He's not aging at all.
You know, there are times during the year, Don, when you look at him and say, well, maybe it's catching up to him. You know, the fastball doesn't have quite the zip on it. Then you go back the next time you see him, and it's right back again.
I had that recurring thing each April. That's when you can get him. After that, forget it. It's strike one to Marco Scutaro. It's strike two and it's 0-2. I mean, you can literally throw all kinds of numbers. I'll give you this last one. 113 of 118 save opportunities since 2007. Won 5 saves since 2007.
We've mentioned it so many times. Basically do it with one pitch. A cut fastball.
Scutaro fouls it off to the right and hangs at 0-2. 12 postseason appearances for him last year. Had 2 two-inning saves, converted 5 saves and 5 opportunities en route to the Yankees World Championship. Scutaro holds up, and it's 1-2. They check, and it's official. Schreiber said he didn't go. Two and two. Amazing, Rivera's ERA is actually better away from Yankee Stadium, whether it be new or old. 1.94 road earned run average for him. Scutaro staying alive, fouling it back, still 2-2. Scutaro trying to atone for the error made in the 8th, which led to the Yankees taking the lead. Seventh pitch of the at-bat. Scutaro drives it out towards left center field. Gardner on the run will get there. One hops the wall. Scutaro's got a double and a good at-bat against Mariano Rivera. Going to bring the tying run to the plate for Boston in the 9th.
Very shallow they were playing in the outfield for Marco Scutaro. 7 pitches in this at-bat against Rivera. He gets the cutter on the inside part of the plate and chases Brett Gardner back toward the wall. Gardner, Granderson, and Swisher all were playing very shallow against Marco Scutaro.
A one-out double, and it takes us to Jacoby Ellsbury. 2-hit night, a single in the first, a double in the third. He is 2 for 4 tonight, and his first stolen base of the year. And it's strike one from Rivera. Ellsbury is 1 for 8 in his career against Mariano Rivera. On the ground, foul outside of first. Papelbon in case. Rivera had been ahead of Scutaro 0-2, but Marco with a double. And keeping the Red Sox hopes alive in the ninth. Foul again, outside first. Two to Ellsbury, one out. Strike three, outside corner, out number 2 of the ninth.
That was cutter inside, cutter inside, cutter inside, then finally backdoor with the cutter. Same pitch, just different location.
Dustin Pedroia with a home run on opening night. He could do it here. It would tie things up. Bats with 2 outs. Scutaro at second base. A single for him back in the 5th. A 1-for-4 night. And a fly ball headed out towards right field. Swisher's got it lined up. And he puts it away as the Yankees take game 2 of the series. Mariano Rivera closes the door on the Red Sox, who dropped this one 6-4. Both teams with 9 hits in the game. 4 errors between the two teams. 3 for the Yankees, 1 for the Red Sox. And a 6-4 Yankees win. And Jerry, it was the bullpen so good on Sunday night for the Red Sox tonight. Yankees pen was a little better.
That was a difference tonight, Don. You know, Chamberlain coming in, doing his thing, getting a couple of big strikeouts at the ball game. And then, of course, Rivera, the great Rivera, finishing it off for him in the ninth. And we said it was going to come down to the bullpens, and the Yankee bullpen just a little bit better than Boston's tonight. Okajima struggling.
Again, the final 6-4. The Yankees come away with game 2 of this 3-game series. Be with you next tomorrow night for game 3 of the series. Our live coverage starts at 6 o'clock from Yankee Way. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. More sports news, visit NESN.com. It's time now for WB Mason's Extra Innings Live. What's coming up on the show, TC?